Hail and well met, my friends. Welcome to the first stream, I guess, in my 45th year. Yes, because I am 44 now, which means this is my 45th year. So welcome! We are continuing Rogue Trader, where last time we made it through the arena in Komorra to a new section of Komorra we haven't seen before. But we have not made it out of Komorra yet. Thank you for the hug, Fan. And thank you for being here, Fan and Zehel, and anyone else tuning in. It's Monday! New week. I hope that means you've gotten off to a good start to the new week. I have. I weighed myself, and I weighed a little less than I was afraid. That's good news, because I'm going to start trying to lose weight again. Got some shopping done, got some cleaning done after my birthday party. Cooked actual, real home cooking food for myself. And for the next few days. Today's just working out great for me, so I hope it's working out great for you guys as well. Outer Spire Halls. Okay, so we literally just came through the portal from the arena, arrived here, and then we ended. So I have no idea what's going to happen from here on out. I hope this doesn't mean we've permanently left behind Elliot and especially Cassia. I really like Cassia. I mean, it's just perfect. I guess the luster has all but dimmed. You're the one who slaughtered Kikaros. My oh my, aren't you a rare delicacy? Well, I guess I'm popular here. Nice. What's my formation like? Yeah, that works for me. Try the strange drink. That seems like a bad idea, but let's do it anyway. Liquid burns your mouth and leaves a taste of decay on your tongue after you spit it out. Ew. What's the map here? Yeah, we definitely have to go down and check here on the sides. Ah, like cum. Does your cum taste like decay, Sans?
It's about time.
If so, I think you might need to see a doctor. I don't think it's supposed to taste like that. Couple of skin patches. See if there's anything
Victory
down
awaits.
here. Ooh, a victim. Hello, victim. The bodies are mutilated and covered with countless marks left by blades and whips. You kinda enjoy it. Well, to each their own. To each their own. Oh? Wait, is that Elliot? Kinda looks like Elliot. Or maybe not. Envoy of the Poisonous Whisper. The elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine-like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment." Time for a midlife crisis? No, I don't think I'm going to suffer a midlife crisis. If I was going to suffer a midlife crisis, I did it in my early 30s. All red-headed elves look the same. To me, they do. To me, they do. Envoy of the Wounded Skies. The tattoo-covered Drukhari she is addressing, who is absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. The poisonous Whisper should learn to live up to their name, lest the Cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the Dark City, you sharp-tongued pest. Marajai turns his head, looking around the room and grinning in fiendish delight. This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck! Eremeris' throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first, I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. Yay, Tony! Welcome on in. How was hanging out with my friends? It was great. I had a lovely time. I had a lovely time this Friday streaming on my birthday. I had a lovely time Saturday celebrating it with a handful of friends. I even got some good presents. And I had a lovely time yesterday, Sunday, doing the community game night. So I am just on a roll right now. Cheers. How you doing? How's the new week treating you so far? A bestial growl comes from behind you. I don't remember these guys' voices. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. Study the two Xenos. The symbols on their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go for each other's throats at any moment. Ready to celebrate your birthday with your partner on Wednesday. Hey, congratulations, Tony! Congratulations on eking out another year on this spinning ball of mud we call home. I hope it's a lovely day and I hope you get good presents. Spatial's growling and such reminds you in your early teens. Hissing and growling at people gives a very cringing response. Did you do that? Did you hiss and growl at people? I mean, as a teen, you're still finding your identity. You're still finding out what it's like to fit into society. I totally get it. So,
Yes, we got a streaker.
oh, thank you for the 5-stream streak, Anthony. I appreciate you. So, which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain, and which one will have to settle for scraps? You belong to the Wounded Skies. I will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The Wounded Skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon, and the male Drukhari mirrors her gesture. Not care about society, being decidedly mean. Yeah. I see you've not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you've probably studied our way of thinking. Smirking contentedly, Marajai places his hands on his blade grips. Ulfa throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl, filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. And then you hear the light footsteps of Xenos coming from the terrace, and their voices brimming with anticipation. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Here I was hoping I could get them to turn on each other. 22 enemies, and a lot of them get to go before I do. This is a problem. do this. Oh, it's a misclick. Let's do this. Solomon gets to go. See if he can deal with these guys over here.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Hey, Trix, welcome. Yeah, that looks fine. So we'll
The
go
guilty
here.
will fall.
We activate concentrated
Accepted.
fire. We do grisly adjudication.
It won't take long.
And then you run and gun? Yeah, let's just lower their numbers as quickly as possible. Do a regular rending shots. Might not kill them, but the bleeding will finish them off. And then we have one left to do this. Send Plato to protect Ulfar. Hey Diamondback, welcome!
Is that all you've got? Fenris is in battle. Execute. Oceans bleed. Skidja, my Karaman kind is strong.
I'm worried about the parasite engine. Okay, so how does he work again? He's an assassin, he has Death Whisper, aim for opening, Reckless Strike. Wait, oh yeah, he has the breakthrough thing if I don't want to use the charge. He has Endure. I think I'm gonna send him after the Envoy of the Wounded Skies.
Don't distract me. You've unleashed my fury.
For the opening. Death Whisper. And then a regular attack.
Watch.
And then let's not do that. Just an endure. Pascal is almost dead. Gonna send him down here. Gonna mark you as prey. I am going to piercing shot. I am going to cull the bold. And I'm going to do this. I dodged, you bastard. Trap here. That's gonna be turned. Ulfar, I think, has to deal with all the stuff down here. I'm to you. Can I fire my bolter? I can. There we go. Can I then use go for the throat? No, it's too far. Our path is blocked. Oh, he can't go through there? Ah, that is some bullshit. He literally can't move through there. Okay. Spoiler alert, there is lore and space-based action in this game. Can we ban Diamondback for spoilers? I think we just wildfire and do another... Can I ban Bofa? Both of them? Alright, I didn't know you wanted to get gelded, but I'm sure we can work something out. That.
So it shall be.
Go. Reload. It's a decent enough turn for him. Teophania. It's not going to be able to charge. I think Teophania takes cover here.
Nothing I can't do.
Starts with a shot here. There we go. And then Wolfar serve me. Voice of command. Pascal for now. Don't want to do Transcend the Potential yet. We'll do Inquisitor's Decree. We'll Inspire Pascal. And bring it down on Pascal. And then Pascal hopefully kill this one. There we go, and then we put another trap here. And then a Machine Spirit Communion here. Any of you familiar with Samyang Bulldog Ramen? I don't know about Samyang specifically, but I have tried one of the Bulldog Ramen. And I didn't like it. It was way too spicy for me. Does anyone have unfinished business? Does this have unfinished business on it? It does. Alright, let's finish the job on that.
Nothing I can't do.
Get a free shot, do some damage. And then assign it as an objective. Just ordered a pack of their limited edition 3x spicy. Nice! I hope you enjoy it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
And endure. And turn. Well, so far not a single one of them have attacked each other than with spray fire. So I have to assume that I didn't manage to make them fight amongst themselves. Oh well. Alright, Solomon, where are your gifts needed? I think it's down here.
One of
Can
us.
Glato apprehend from here? Alright. You move here. Yes.
Mark the
Beautiful.
target.
Alright.
Understood.
Double damage on spray area. Glyto, you're not gonna enjoy this, but that's okay. I think these guys will die to bleeding now.
I'll take it as
Revel in
priority.
slaughter. No, not Fire Master. It's not in a good position for that. Yeah, go attack my Space Marine.
Target eliminated.
Ooh, Glato might go down.
Executed.
Alright, Marajai. See if you can take this envoy guy down. Can you charge him here? No, so what we're gonna do... I think I have a plan. We're gonna walk you to here. We are going to boop this guy on the noodle. Killing him. Then we charge over here. And then we follow up with Death Whisper. Killing her. Then we endure. And...
With grace and malice.
Dance Macabre to here, just to put some pressure on the poisonous Whisper Lady. Daring Breach? Yeah, that's Daring Breach.
A reaming tempest incarnate. Behold, a work for a fleshcraft with great fire, warrior of anguish. Kneel before me, prating.
Do you have any like toxin or bleed? You're burning for 12. So you will die before you ever get to take any more turns.
I yearn for agony.
I yearn for agony.
Don't distract.
With foes as your attendants.
We took down Glato, unfortunately. I keep forgetting that he damages nearby allies. He's very reckless.
With grace.
There we go. Go put some pressure over here.
The way.
Now, Pascal, there are 6 enemies left. Oh, we have an elevated sniper over here. See if he can do something about that.
Request approved. The old desire condemns you.
There we go. Ensnare the prey. Yes, in case this guy tries to be mobile. And that is going to be Pascal's turn. Ulfa! Small Biscuit, welcome on in!
Lord, reinforcements have arrived.
Small Biscuit, welcome to the stream. And Bratty Unicorn as well, double raid!
Reinforcements Reinforcements have arrived!
Thank you so much for the raids, you guys. Welcome on in. I am playing some Rogue Trader, as you can see. And it seems so were you. Were you co-streaming? Silly Uzi, hi, welcome. Blue Rose, hi, welcome. Small Biscuit. Bratty Unicorn, welcome to all of you. Going through a co-op campaign? It's your first time playing it? It's also my first time playing it. How far along are you? Because this is a couple of streams into Chapter 3. So if you're still very early on in the game, this might be spoilers. Just a heads up. You're at the ending of Chapter 4. Okay, you're way ahead of me then. Good, good. Guess we could do a single shot down here. That missed, but that's okay. Is the DLC great? Yes.
Ah, praise be, my lord.
I have all 3 DLCs and they seem really good, in my opinion. Silly Uzi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Anderson's army. Killed. Down to 3 enemies. Where are they? That witch there, that witch there, and the envoy that's going to die as soon as her turn comes up. So I think this witch is who we're going to try and deal with. Oh, one of them hit. Performed 500 criticals so far. So alive, had an opportunity to raid. I really appreciate it, Bratty Unicorn. I appreciate you trusting me with your communities. To bring them here and watch me be middling at the game. Oh, I thought I was moving Pascal. That was Tiffania. Well, that was a whoopsie. I'm getting distracted here. Alright, well.
Nothing I can't do.
There we go. And then we voice of command on Marajai. So we can break the ranks on Marajai. Take a little damage for that, but Marajai also kills them, so that's fine. Bring it down on Ulfa, who is too far. Bring it down on Pascal. I don't like the odds of that, but we have to try. Yeah. Can I put a trap up here? I can. Haha, fuck you! No maneuvering for you. Oh, didn't go up there. Never mind. Turn. Abelard. Can you reach with your melter gun? You can.
I took care of this one.
And now I think as soon as I pass the turn to this lady, she will drop dead from the fire. There we go. You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. The Emperor protects, warrior. For the All-Father. From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of bared teeth. Ulfar's bristling, fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What just happened to you? The malice of Wulfen beset my heart, and nearly consumed it forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones. It is the lightless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only the thirst remained. Blind destruction. No thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for the lone wolf. You have people to fight for. People who need you as you are. A warrior, not a beast. Need some Brondo. I need to watch that movie. I still haven't gotten around to watching Idiocracy. The All-Father, Ross, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break. Well, in that case, I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes, where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him.
The loss prevails.
Alright, well. Oh, speaking of which, there he is. He, she, it, they. The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Eldari nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament. The darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. He was hoping we would get some information out of these guys. The accursed jester back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus wore the same. At the top of the spire, they are all there. Help them, Arabenian, and help me. Take me away from here when it's all over. Soon. Oh, so he was using us to rescue the Farseer and the other prisoners from Krudarok. Interesting. At the Farseer's words, Marashai's face stiffens, and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Drukhari appears to have lost the power of speech. Disdain you not, will I, with a refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinsman's torment, and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. It's a magic trick. You dragged me here to save this Farseer, is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night's music's leitmotif you have discerned, and title Virtuoso you have earned. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. Even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of this Xenos. Hypothesis: the elucidator machine spirit has been affected by the pernicious influence of this place and is producing distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Comora's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Crudorak's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest, and though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleams with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Comora waits, Comora tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage. A cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief. A dancer, make strife poet, guileful knave. With a weary sigh, the Harlequin concludes. When Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move, her exodus enact. When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive Xenos profanities. Marajai has regained the power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farseers! Eremeris brought Asuriani Farseers to the Dark City! You stupid, desperate shrew! If this news reaches the... Oh, but of course it has reached him already. You, Arabenian, you came to Comora to inform Vect of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. The Harlequin makes a jester's bow. I am revealed, and intrigue's curtain torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry, that tweaks and tugs the string for dance and death. To Tempest's mistress, vanish, I do say. I fashioned from your shackles a garrot. Your burning wrath, my thief, direct her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. The accusations of consorting with Monkey are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it. Had Eremeris not managed to keep it secret from me. Marajai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Najrakeh cursed himself for not overthrowing Eremeris at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him at his next meeting with Vect. What's so bad about Eremeris imprisoning the Farseers in the spire? The webway in which Comora resides is fragile. A ripple of the veil can breach his boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of Xylan Thresh into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Eremeris decided not to wait for an opportunity, but to make it happen herself. Alright. Nocturne of Oblivion watches the raging Drukhari with obvious amusement, but its interest barely lasts a moment. Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm. Enlisted me, the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I to hearken long. Its eulogy by name Oblivion. A cradle I'll bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. It seems the Xenos is trying to save the Farseers and their spirit stones at the behest of another, whose reasons are known only to them. All you have to guess now is if the laugh of jest unending that gave the Harlequin his mission is a living creature, a philosophical principle, or the figment of this deranged mind. Well, my character might not know, but I know. It's Keogorak. How's this all connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest's plunder hoards are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom tempting, and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift, and get you gone. Bring my comrades who previously served the commissar from the chasm. The merchant wishes them another fate, a sudden turnabout and curious. What path ought they to take? All ears am I. Although the Harlequin's mournful mask is absolutely still, you cannot shake the feeling that a nasty grin lurks behind it. This is a game, a test. You must choose your words carefully. Watch your words. Arabenian love nothing more than interpreting words superficially, and not how they were intended. Oh, so it's like a genie's wish. Several encounters with the Harlequin have been enough to teach you that everything that is happening is merely one grand show or dance for him. It is pointless to converse with him like a typical Xenos. He is a director, playwright, and actor all in one. All that interests him is that the performances come off successfully. They are, like me, simply actors. The show is not yet ended, which means their place is on stage with me. What is a stage when actors do not tread? Naught but a pile of pointless wood, that's what. Before the culmination thunders past, your friends will find a part to play, fear not. Your words I've heard, my merchant vagabond. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. Ooh, you have stuff. A piercing splinter cannon. Don't think I'll find a use for that, but I'll take it just the same. Can anyone even get up here? No. Guess that's one of the loot piles I'll get when I leave. Shuriken catapult. I don't need one of those. What is this? Modified shard carbine. Interesting. Might put that on Marajai. Ooh, goods! I see goods. Gotta get them goods. Gotta get them good old goods. Commander's gloves. Yeah, no, don't love them. Last flesh. That might be interesting. Might put that on someone like Marajai. Ooh, but instead of the Requimator? No, we'll keep the Requimator. Alright. I guess we are leaving.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Feels like we're coming to the end of Chapter 3.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Let's save before we move any further. In case I do anything tremendously stupid. Or, you know, have really bad luck or something. Elliot and Cassia, Cautious Pilot and Bold Pilot. Hello. 2 pilots are already disarmed and under guard by your companions. They give you a haunted look as you approach, but do not dare say anything. Want to like the Drukhari heavy weapons? None of your heavy weapons dudes can use them. Means you either have to pawn them or get Danrock to hire a merc. Miss out on companion plots. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I haven't really gone for Eldar weapon proficiency or Drukhari weapon proficiency on any of my companions. I might on a future playthrough, but it doesn't, I don't know. I'm not sure it's worth the talent. Take a glance at the Xenos boat. The design looks utterly foreign to you. You have a vague idea that some of its parts might do. You do not even want to attempt to guess at the intended purpose of the rest. You need a pilot. I can steer a gondola, Elantakt. We do not need these pilots. I need to get to the top of the Spire of the Reaving Tempest. Yeah, Jai comes with it, but she is also spec'd into dual wielding, so she is very much a dual pistol, dual swords character for me. It doesn't make sense to me to give her a heavy weapon because of what she already comes spec'd into. The pilots exchange glances, and one of them says with a nasty smile, "Are you trying to escape, monkey? Don't you think you are the one in our hands and not the other way around? In the event these Xenos units refuse to cooperate, there are ways to ensure their obedience. A lobotomy to excise certain parts of the temporal lobes cauterize the prefrontal cortex and extend a direct electrode bridge to their somatosensory cortex. A surgery of this kind, if performed without the necessary equipment, will be excruciating, but useful and informative." A mix of wary disgust and greedy interest dawns on the faces of both pilots. Is your answer the same? Welcome aboard. Alright, to the Spire of the Reaving Tempest. That was a little harsh, but they're fucking Drukhari. They don't deserve anything but harsh. Save. Am I missing anything here? Yes, I am. Goods. Oh, it's just Eldari ruins. That looks like a key to me. The thumbnail for it. The dim light sources of Komorra glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous. We have ads starting in about 4 or 5 minutes.
To the stars.
Unless I forget to, we will be taking the break to go pee and let the ads run their course before we continue the game, so nobody should hopefully miss any part of the plot. The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, "I smell blood in the air, blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. Allfather, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me." "The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire, like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer." "The spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal. Both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies, and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks." Marajai tilts his head and glances at you. "The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many eons. Eremerus kept it in case Vekt's noose happened to tighten around the Cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows where exactly in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route, and I can open it for you." "How do you know how to unseal the gate? I find such deep trust between two Drukhari too good to be true." "Trust? How unreliable. No, I simply abducted and tortured the Cabalite who was privy to this secret. There's even a chance that Eremerus believed the story about the pathetic weakling running off." "Alright, it's settled then. Let's get out of this hole." Marajai grips his weapon. "You cannot wait to leave Komorra, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she is somewhere nearby." "I have a..." Marashai stops, searching for the right words. "A desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall into the hands of others when the carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we're gone. There could be something in it for you." "Fine, just point out where this property of yours is." "Of course. First we need to find my raider, most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire." Elentak. Iliad touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. "My kin from Krudarak are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Please, while there's still time, we must save them. Let me accompany you into that nest of depravity, that domain of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind." Iliad's voice is trembling like a taut string, and her eyes are clouded with darkness. "Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more, the grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again." Right, we will answer her after the ads, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Just gonna wait another 30-40 seconds for the ads to end. You know what? While we do that, I'm gonna try a boss fight. Ooh, I beat the Taurus demon! Yay! It wasn't even enough to level me up, though, because the Taurus demon is pretty low level. It's one of the earliest bosses in the first Dark Souls. Anyway, ads are about to end, so let's decide what we're going to tell Iliad. I think we're going to save her kin. I might be a softie, I might be a bleeding heart, but I want to save Iliad's kin. You will save your kin, Iliad. You have my word as a rogue trader. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. He turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along, let us tear the Farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. Hey, Gaming! Thank you for lurking! Alright, so because of my choice, I have to bring both Marajai and Iliad. I think I have to leave Solomon, because I want Ulthar. Solomon is so strong, though. I might have to leave Pascal instead. Yeah, we leave Pascal instead, even though he is really good. As for the webway gate that the Arabenian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. Iliad's brow furrows. I could try to open the gate, but to do that, I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Komorra for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths. Iliad, what is the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's power, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. Marajai, what should we expect to find inside the spire? Cabalites, witches, incubi at Eremeris' side. He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing across his pale features. That is all. Right, let's venture into the depths of the spire. However, before we do that, he said he wanted us to go to the end of the terrace to find
It's about time.
to find his raider. So let's do that. Actually, before we do anything, we need to level up Iliad. Give her an exemplar rank, so she gets a skill and a second tier archetype talent. Okay, so skill, we do Lord Xenos, archetype talent. Don't want to give her Drukhari equipment. Yes, flawless lunge. Alright, save. Is this exquisite wraithbone blade fragments? Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Marajai lightly leaps from the edge of the platform onto the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drukhari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull accompanied by muttered Xenos cursing. After a minute, Marajai bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet. Come here, Teophania. Take a look at this view. No, I don't trust you. His eyes dark, narrow to slits. I do not need your trust, Teophania. I am offering you a chance to learn something new. Alright, let's do it. The chasm yawns endlessly below the Cyclopean spires of Comorra, piercing upward out of the gloom. I did read that wrong. The chasm yawns endlessly below the Cyclopean spires of Comorra, piercing upwards out of the gloom. The details of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. The many lights on the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away, and you almost swoon, and then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose your balance. The moment stretches into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up towards you, ready to swallow you whole. And then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall, but holding you suspended over the abyss. Marajai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider. Terror! Unbridled, exquisite terror. Far more bite to it than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins, your heart battering out a march of triumph? Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment, Teophania. I will continue to remind you of that. Without giving you a chance to respond, Marajai steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform. The Tempest's Cabalites have already picked the raider clean. That means what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers directly ahead and turn left, then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine. Honestly, I am not even that surprised. Why does this thing register as hostile?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Weird. Oh well. Marajai, you are a dick. Let's have a look at the map here. Let's start by... Oh! This is like a firing range. I don't want to walk straight through that, so I want to go around and do something about that first.
There is a life lesson every young man should learn. Keep your backside off any throne you have not rightfully earned, or irrevocably won.
You are addressing me. I am no man, young or otherwise, and I have nothing to learn from monkey homilies. What is more, I honored that wretched monstrosity you call a throne when I deigned to touch it.
Kind of funny that the Mary has a special room for torture. Everything in Comrie is a torture chamber. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's for the super deluxe torture. Can I remove the barrier?
I have learned much in my exile.
I can. But what if I go this way?
Hunt, brothers.
Oh, we have traps.
Follow my lead.
Let's fall back.
My success was inevitable.
It's not the formation I want. Because I want you here. There, that'll do.
Victory awaits.
What is that?
A trivial task.
I think this place is gonna do my head in. Alright, let's go check that out.
It's about
Do I
time.
need to point it out for you?
Oh, what did you notice? That trap. Alright. Let's move that while we
Oh, too
have
hard
the
for a
chance,
simple
and then
monkey.
save before we walk into any trouble. Oh, it's just a thing on the wall. I wonder if there's any way up here to shut
Attention
it
to
off.
detail is the key to success.
Is it wargled or a trap?
Let's try activating this. Ah! Couple of xenospasm grenades. A rifle. A desolation pistol. Alright. Got one type. I want date. Sharpshooter rifle. Additional hit chance 40%. Deadeye shots deal an additional 5 damage per enemy size class. I think I'm going to give this to someone else. I think I might give it to... No, I'll keep it for myself. No, actually, I think Cruel Fate is better. Because of the armor penetration, and the extra range, and the extra ammo. I think we're gonna keep it. Is that better than a hex rifle? It is. A lot less range though. We want type. We want pistols. Let's see. Cavalite Splinter Pistol. Last pistol. Guess we go Cavalite Splinter Pistol for his backup. There we go. And we save, and then we level up. Where's my fellowship at? Let's do fellowship, and let's do... Let's get better at commerce, I think. It's charge distribution. Oh, no. Bonus to parry. I'll just take Nimble. I will give him... What's his toughness at? Yeah, let's give him toughness 80. And we will give him... Stronger together, I think. Marajai, we'll just give him more weapon skill. That's what we're mainly doing with him. And emboldened by bloodshed? No. Prey on the weak? No. Trueborn. Let's do Trueborn Supremacy for his dual pistol if he needs to. Elliot, just give her ballistic skill, can't have too much of that. And more more ballistic skill. Ballistic skill 90. We don't want her shots to ever miss. Where's his toughness at? It's already at 90. Strength is at 80. Let's get strength. Let's get... It will not die if he doesn't already have that. Looks like he already does. Maybe armor proficiency seems pointless on him. Swift movement, yeah. And finally Solomon. More ballistic skill and... ready to serve. Alright, let us continue.
None shall stand in my way.
Marajai strides among the mysterious Xenos devices and presses his palm to one of the strange pieces resembling a pedestal. With a hiss, one of its sides suddenly opens like an airlock. Drukhari begins to examine the content of the container. The thuds and clangs of objects being moved about ring harshly in the otherwise silent space. Meanwhile, your eyes are involuntarily drawn to the peculiar devices that fill the room. After the anatomical opera, you have not the slightest doubt about the purpose of the devices around you. You think you've seen some of them before in the homunculus' laboratory. Others are even more obscure in their design, but the gleaming needles, cutting blades, and tubes and flasks filled with revolting liquids give a clear indication of the horrors they can wreak upon a living body. I do not need to be a farseer to feel the pain permeating this place with my very being. You feel the pain, cousin? Marajai does not even turn around to look at Elliot. Your re-education has clearly already borne fruit. Lord Captain, Abelard looks around wearily. For the Emperor's sake, we need to move. Let's have a look at the torture device. As you gaze upon the machine's strange articulations, the tubes that end in sharp-tipped needles, and the instruments of the most bizarre shapes, you begin to have a slight suspicion about what these devices do to their victims. Chemical injections, dismemberment, mental torment. For a moment, your stomach churns at the thought of what it means to be subjected to these tools. The Chamber of Satiation. The Drukhari turns to you, holding something in his hands. A place of reflection and pleasure. This is where racks do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry Cabalite who will appreciate their artistry. If Tervantia's servants were here, I could show you more. Marishai chuckles, as if he'd just make it a joke, and his eyes are burning embers. For instance, how to skin a monkey without killing it, or how to turn an Eldari into material for a charming trinket that will delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider it a reward for your diligence. Marajai carelessly dumps the items he retrieved from the container into your arms. 2 xenospasm grenades. The chamber's in the heart of the spire, not far from the webway gate. Perhaps there I will find what my soul so desperately craves. Let us hurry. Well, we also need to find the Farseers.
My success was inevitable.
I did fine.
Corpse was dismembered and then reassembled, apparently while still alive. Numerous stitches and burns indicate that the surgeon was not concerned with humane treatment. Really? What a surprise.
A new challenge for me.
Did you find Glato? Good boy.
I sense something nearby. A trivial task.
Alright, let's go up to the main hall.
We need to investigate.
Dukari health insurance doesn't cover anesthetics.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Okay.
Hunt brothers, take heed. What is that?
Oh, we have some enemies.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Guess we're fighting our way through.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Die, inhuman scum!
Are you challenging me, Phil?
God damn it. Didn't get to disarm the trap. Alright, pull back. Hold the line here. Marishai. Well, let's get everyone else out of the way. Elliot, way back here. Ulfar there, that's fine. Solomon, get into cover. Marishai, I want to put you here so you can... No, actually I want to put you here. Because that's more important to disarm. Alright, start the battle. Okay, they're coming from the other side as well, that's fine.
waste of time. Hold the formation. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Tracking.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Accepted.
And we have one action point
It
left.
won't take long.
So run and gun for a regular shot.
Understood.
And that was turn. That's gonna trigger the trap. And then move from here.
For battle.
What does this do? Rapid fire. Yes. I think a rapid fire burst here.
Wolves reign! I have been thunder. I will cut runes out of your bones.
Kick. Oh, I should have used devastating attack. Oh well. Run and gun.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
There we go. Switch back to melee so he has an opportunity attack. And since he's here, kick this guy. Come fight, witches! Ooh, there's a Cavalanche sniper. Wallmaster. That Heckatrix is a bit of a champion.
Pathetic attempt. I can't stand it. Your suffering will sustain me. Quick, quick!
Because if these assholes are in the way, he can't disarm the trap. God damn it. Move down here.
The prey.
So you're not next to Aberland. And then... You're also equipped with carrying the wrong weapons. There we go. Okay, so that's gonna be 2. Oh, I should have done that on the Heckatrix. That was a mistake. Death Whisper on the Heckatrix. Sweep
Watch. What are you?
like so.
Broken already.
Don't think Reckless Strike is worth it. I think we just hold out. So endure and in turn. Sylphania is going to
Suits my purposes.
serve me Marajai. Voice of
Nothing I
command.
can't do.
Marajai. Break their ranks. Marajai. And bring it down
Not a
Marriage Eye.
problem for me.
Behold.
Hacking hackatrix.
It is handled.
Let's try breakthrough. See if I can do something good with that.
And why would I do that? It would be beneath me to even attempt it. No.
It's not working the way it's supposed to. Supposed to hit him here, then dash through to here, but it's not working. I'm doing something wrong, I guess.
do that?
I'm gonna Death Whisper,
With grace.
and then he should be bleeding so much and burning. But I think he will die when his turn comes up. So therefore, she will shoot here.
Nothing I can't do.
Put on a little bit of damage. Activate
Suits my
Inquisitor's
purposes.
Decree. You know what? Let's just finest hour Marriage Eye.
To my bloodline.
Trial is my birthright. I will savor your
Go
delectable
here and trigger the
language.
trap. Nothing happened? Okay.
Woe to you. Don't distract me. I'm done playing with you. It is here. With grace, I revel in your terror!
Okay, that was his finest hour. That is her turn. Now Elliot. The Thrallmaster has 38 health. Holy shit. He is just made of paper. Can I just... nothing fancy? Can I just take him out? Be done with...
Soul slips beyond the veil.
There we go. What are these? Tormented captives, witches... I guess this Cabalite shooter
If it serves your cause.
might be the most
understand your
interesting.
intent.
So we're gonna Death Whisper him. Actually, no, we're gonna analyze
This
first.
tedium is beneath me.
Then we're gonna Death Whisper him.
If I must.
You will pay for this.
And then we're gonna in my sights
I
on
am
him.
not your Xenos cat, monkey.
Abelard! So the Hecatrix is dead. Cabalite shooter's basically dead. I think we need Abelard over on the other side.
A tactically sound approach.
Let's just get him closer to the fight. And then since he is here,
Victory is your target.
Melter Blast. Switch back to sword and shield.
Indeed.
Brace for impact. And endure.
I will tear your heart out.
It's fine, Marriage Eye will take care of him.
Carve runes out of your bones.
Moving into position. I'll take it as a priority.
I can't get the rear. Oh, there we go.
The order's clear. What less?
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
And then Plato, take
One
him
of us
down.
would be enough.
Oh, that didn't even kill him. I thought it would. Oh well. And that's gonna be turn. Ulfa. Oh, he can't. Man, Ulfa being a big boy is really getting in my way
Hungry come.
with the layout of these areas.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Oh my god.
Cubs play. So shall it be done in distress. Fenris shoulder. None can do this. I will cut runes out of your bones.
No.
I
All the way up
charity
to here.
damn get.
Oh, there's a trap there.
You've unleashed my
Marajai, your job is to deal with this guy.
I yearn for agony.
Opening. Reckless strike. Poised to strike. This is complete overkill, just because I can. This is gonna kill him so hard.
What a pleasure.
And that's gonna be turn. Theophania. Move up into cover. Can I reach him from here? No, I can't. I can reach Abalon. We can then charge as far forward as he can to get closer to the action. Don't think he's in Meltagun range. Oh, maybe. Let's see. He is, but only with a 35% chance to hit. Ooh, he hit! Lucky, lucky! Right, turn, and shoot him as well.
To hide.
And turn.
The songs of my
And
ancestors
Iliad's
speak
automatic
songs
shot
long
from in my
forgotten,
sights
of
finished them
worlds
off.
Long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note. My success was inevitable.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Marajai.
I hate this tiresome
Oh, you
lull.
kinda suck at that.
Speak, Elantak.
Iliad is my designated trap
Oh,
disarmer, I
I've learned
suppose.
much in my exile.
Faintly visible field lines on the smooth surface. Probably some sort of power system. Got it. Guess we just go this way.
Halt! I noticed something. Victory awaits!
A trivial task.
Homunculus. Oh, it's Tavantius again. Hello. Anything else of interest? Can I speak to him? Tevantius the Archmachinator. The homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. You survived, Specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, be it in the arena or in the chasm. However, the servants of Aziraesh will soon remedy your blunder. Hello, Tevantius. I have not missed you either. Specimen, as you might have noticed, the homunculus's limbs simultaneously gesture at the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version of the Stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempt to intrude inside its range. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on the way to your demise and do not disturb me. Oh, so he can't hear me. Ulfar's voice turns quiet and insinuating, and a smile plays on his lips. Yes, you are safe. For now. But as soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows in what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside could mean your death. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling, a small, frail inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which one of us is in a cage now? Tevantius' face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously, and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak, as if he is suddenly running out of air. Ooh. Well done, Ulfar! You succeeded your intimidate check. Examine the construct. Construct does not look different from other creations of the Drukhari you've seen, an angular amalgam of unknown metal, sharp edges, and a hint of wriggling living flesh. What happens if I destroy this construct, I wonder? Then you will give thousands of souls to Silent-Thresh, Elantak. You will wound one enemy to empower another. She who thirsts is done feasting in Comorra. Once she who thirsts is done feasting in Comorra, she will surely sink her claws into your worlds as well, because nothing can sate her hunger. The Xenos narrows his eyes at you and hisses. You must be thinking that the moment you do it, Comorra will descend into demonic mayhem, and the valorous rogue trader will have rid the universe of the abominable Drukhari, and finally flee these dark halls. Before all that happens, Specimen, the demons that will arrive will rip your flesh into shreds and devour everyone in sight. And while you are busy writhing in agony, I will have enough time to put everything back in order. You do not seem to share your kind's fear of the warp in the slightest. Does that make you mad or simply arrogant? The Xenos responds with a self-satisfied chuckle. Fear is the reaction of a weak mind presented with the inconceivable. Even our masters are liable to it. Oh, the pains it took me to convince the Archon to bring the Spirit Warriors into the Dark City, and to then conceal the evidence of the dimensional collapse that had destabilized the Spire. I alone acted without fear. I delved deeper, as a scalpel delves into flesh. I have designed devices that stifle the breath of the unreal. I am creating a weapon that will make the warp itself tremble, and I am using the raging power of suns as sustenance for my weapon. I know no fear, for in my mind there is no inconceivable, only the unconceived. You said you were using the power of suns. Does that mean you are the one behind the disappearing stars? Of course. My masterpiece needed an unthinkable amount of energy, but how could I let something as trifling as the unthinkable stand in my way? The star you call Rykad was stolen at my behest, as were many before it. Tavantia's gloating tone becomes insufferable. Have you been to the world your monkey know as Santiel's pride? I only recently took its son while you were busy spilling witch guts on the arena floor. It was most amusing to watch your pathetic planet freeze to its very core. How fascinating it is that such a paltry sacrifice as the lives of several million monkey can serve something as great as my masterpiece. I see, I have other questions to ask. Tavantius does not respond. You notice his upper lip twitching in a display of utter disgust. Until our next meeting, Tavantius, it will be your last. A faint smile crosses the Xenos' face. Farewell, monkey.
Something of interest.
Keep a sharp eye. Too hard for a simple monkey?
Oh, loot? What have we got? Blitz boots. Venom chainmail. Well, that seems pretty good.
I saw a preserved Drakari head once back in Calixis.
So those
For a
gloves
long time,
seem
I didn't believe
made
something so disgusting could really exist.
for him.
And I was wrong. Even worse, alive.
Let's do that. And then for the armor. Don't think it's going to compete. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Thank you. Yeah, no. Definitely not. What about for you? What are you wearing? 45 armor, 75 dodge penalty. This game has a whopping 40,000 Warhammers. It does indeed. Welcome, Freedoms! How are things in Chicago? I read in someone's chat or in your Discord that your brother was waiting for you with your favorite deep dish when you arrived. Sounds like you have a hell of a cool brother. How are you settling in? I think we do that just for the extra armor. Even if we don't get the venom effect very often. Cannot be equipped by this. Oh, so I guess that is Argenta power armor, not Ulfa power armor. I was in Loomies. Your brother and I are basically the same people. Well, then he must be very cool.
Strong, stupid, and ugly.
Slowly but surely getting unpacked. Saw the campus you're going to be working at today. Pretty excited. Interview with the VP tomorrow. Nice! Well, congratulations on starting the next chapter in the rest of your life.
Is it wargled?
I won't tolerate weakness.
I have learned much in my exile.
Save before something gets fucked up.
Senses.
You interrupted my thoughts. A trivial task.
brothers. Take heed.
I was hour 547 out of my 10,000 hour Rogue Trader playthrough. I think we're only on like hour 130, but yeah, it is going very well, and it is a very long game. Very comprehensive. Oh, couldn't switch that off from this side, I guess.
I caught sight of something.
I have to go all the way around. Oh great, they just decided to run through that even though they didn't have to.
Unworthy.
Ah, well that's fucking annoying. Okay. Well,
You will
I don't have the
perish for this
patience
affront.
to backtrack that, so let's just move forward. Wait, Elantak, the webway gate is singing to me. I sense that we are drawing closer to our salvation, which is concealed behind these doors. However, the Farseers from my world are still in there, somewhere in the depths of the spire. I cannot abandon them. Alright, let's go back and search the spire again.
None shall stand in my way.
Must be back in the labyrinth. I thought they would be further up. That's my mistake.
Watch your steps. My success was inevitable. Too hard for a simple monkey.
Victory awaits.
What is that?
A trivial task.
Follow my lead.
Alright. First of all, there's loot up here I haven't claimed. Oh, is that them? Oh, that might be them. Or it might not.
My success was inevitable.
It's not the Farseers. It's just some other poor impaled fools.
It's about
Is it
time.
wargled or a trap?
What is it? I need no Farseer to guide my future. I have learned much in my exile.
Just save. I guess it must be over here then.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, I need to go the other way around.
None shall stand in my way.
I guess I just have to run through.
I
I
know
don't
my
like
path with
this.
yours.
I think this
For now.
real-time avoiding things is really awkward in this game.
I follow my own path. Too hard for a simple monkey? My success was inevitable.
Victory awaits.
Is this what we're looking for, Elliot?
I have learned much in my exile.
Well, this looks like papers. What do we have here? Research report. The thick stack of pages made of strange material. No prizes to guess what that... You know what? I can see that ads are just about to start, so we're going to read this after the ads, because I'm going to take a break and go use the bathroom. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Well, I'm not gonna tell you when to go grab snacks and stuff, Zahel. I figure you can figure that out for yourself. So I hope you're not too bothered by that. I don't know, don't go anywhere, I will be right back. Just rolls off the tongue nicely. So, this isn't really very plot important, so I'm just going to start reading this even though the ads aren't completely over. Let's see. Thick stack of pages, made of a strange material, has been hastily tied with a coarse piece of string. The pages are covered in sharp, uneven handwriting and have brown stains on them. Goal? Several-fold increase in veil energy. Oh, this might be Tavantius notes. Note, enhancing the veil connection will require merging the minds of 4 specimens. Note, 4 individuals, 2 male and 2 female, selected from among Cruderak Farseers. Aside from their veil connection, the specimens have no common traits. Merging process expected to be fascinatingly painful. Stage 1. Hearts of 3 Eldari placed inside the thorax of the 4th, the most resilient among them. Redundant original heart removed, other internal organs preserved, specimens conscious throughout the surgeries. Sounds kind of close to what Egan was trying to do. Despite the blockers, the partial brain transplants were accompanied by several energy discharges, resulting in equipment damage. The potential is amazing. The integrated subject was punished by an intramuscular injection of an acidic solution that erodes soft tissue from the inside. Stage 3. Subject stable and controllable, undergoing significant physical and psycho-emotional distress as the Eldari minds are becoming aware of the situation. The energy discharges increases every time the blockers are eased or pain receptors are directly stimulated, confirming the expected result. In order to intensify the pain experience, the subject will be nourished by essences of its own torture. Stage 4. The Eldari consciousnesses are trying to consume one another, perhaps in order to lower the net pain awareness. Continues. Curious. The subject must continue to be saturated with its autogenic agony while adding psychotranquilizer injections.
Yes, we got a streaker.
Note, enhance the subject's physical suffering with internal bone tissue disintegration. After that, the notes become indecipherable. Yo, Jibby! Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Welcome on in. I am afraid there are no boobies here. No boobies, only a boob. Kaetan, my son! The Eldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You've seen several abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interests in perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the other. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Eldari turns its unseeing gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. Cross your eyes. Bear's head could kind of look like it. Yeah, if I get a pimple right here, it's gonna be awkward. You have come, my son. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. A commanding shout comes, with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax where the 3 hearts are beating, inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finished the statue, Master. A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great trees, sister, until Kila Menshakain claims our hearts. Your elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. Feels very close. Yeah, I was just commenting on that a few minutes ago, Sanstale. This is very close to Eagon's experiments. You could just draw a nipple in the middle of your head and call it good at that? Yeah, but why would I do that? O Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Asurian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. Eldari's hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. Nothing of your kin is left in this creature. End their suffering, Iliot. That is not so. The accursed homunculus has merged not just the Farseer's bodies, but their souls as well. They are still inside, in agony, torn to pieces by memories, their own and others. But I can sense the shadow of she who thirsts creeping ever closer to devour them and erase them from this world forever. I cannot let that happen.
My spirit fades.
Got any loot? A serrated mono knife. I don't need that. A young Eldari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acrid acidic sludge. If the built-in xenocogitator's changing readings are anything to go by, the Eldari is alive. Or, at any rate, not quite dead. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free, Elantak. Alright, let's inspect the vat. Another of the insane homunculus's creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd, these symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using special code, so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Right, press every button until the mechanism opens. Let's try the target symbol. Hits you with a targeted electro discharge. Spiral symbol. Unseen energy revs up at the base of the mechanism. Several sharp blades slide out. Taking mere seconds to mince the Farseer's body into a bloody mush. God damn it.
This cannot be. I won't tolerate weakness.
More reading. Deliverance as the activation order code word. Excellent. 43. Sequential joint removal, starting with the fingers. The process resulted in death, as in every previous instance. The body will be reformed and regrown. 59. Internal organs excised and placed into an alkaline solution without severance from the nervous system. The object is observing its dismemberment and experiencing the pain at full intensity. The agony strengthens the connection to the veil, but the body is weak and inevitably perishes. 71. The subject's body disintegrates faster with each new assembly. Thermobox introduced into the torso for alternate cooling and heating with constant electrical stimulation. The subject survived for 4 minutes longer compared to the previous resurrection. 75. Physical torture discontinued. Audio-visual headband placed on the subject's head to broadcast images of its suffering kin into its consciousness. Cardiac arrest recorded 19 minutes later. 96. Subject in possession of all previous knowledge, including memories of pain and death, and therefore fully compliant. Phenomenal strengthening of the veil connection observed, but the body survives for no longer than 3 minutes under any set of conditions. Hey Morak, what a strange feeling. Iliad clutches her head and her eyes dart around the torture chamber. Keela, Mensha, Kane, take my heart. Placed on a grim stone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to the one Regicide players use. Miniature figurines of Drukhari and Asuriani, skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraithbone, are frozen in elegant poses opposite one another. Several of them are toppled, and for a moment you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces down the small grooves carved into the board. Iliad, are you alright? Starting to think that Drukhari torture has gone a bit further than what is needed to survive? I believe you. I agree. Iliad stares at the game board, stunned. It seems she never heard your question. Quiet. Please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit of the wind. Not for the light of 1,000,000 stars. Just let me explain myself. Iliad, what is going on? I left Krudarok because that was my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well, the mournful lament of our brothers and sisters, tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot. As clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. But don't you dare! There's no need to blame me for what happened to you. Iliad clenches her jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. One of the Farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Your words snap Iliad back from her lapse of reason. How did you know? A monkey is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of Asurian. Could it have been a simple guess? Yet you are absolutely right, Ilantak. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within this board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of a Farseer. It looks like the Farseer put you through mental torment. What did she say? That I am a traitor, and that my path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I am an outcast who carries the blame for the destruction of my home, since I heard the call of our dying ancestors but did not return in time. And that it should have been me in her place. Do not let the words of a doomed soul lead you astray from your chosen path. But I could have protected my home and met my end alongside the others. Iliad's own words make her shudder as she stares at the flayed bodies of her brothers and sisters. Still, for as long as at least one child of Krudarak is alive, its memory will not vanish, and I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed planted long ago is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth. Sorry, I'm getting eye strain. I'm getting an eye strain headache. We can take the Farseer to the ship and save at least what's left of her. It's hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave this city. She may even be devoured by Silent Thresh on the way, as forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. But if you think there is a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. Ooh, imprisoned Farseer soul. Iliad, see if you can open that.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Special privilege. That's not great. Recoil war boots. Ooh, the recoil war boots are good. Gloves of rapid desolation. Those are also really good. Can I put those on this fellow? No, it doesn't look like it. All right. She can have these. And I think these gloves are gonna go to Argenta when we get to Argenta. We done here? Oh, This seems interesting. Alright, knock knock, bitches!
From the base of the galaxy.
Disciple of Pain, Disciple of Pain. Bloodthirsty Experiments. Nobody special? No. Alright. Ulfa!
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Let's place him here, actually. Abelard. Oh, I didn't see him. That's why. Okay. Abelard, you go here. Marajai, you go here. Elliot. You go
None are
here.
better at searching.
You go here. I go here. Later here.
A pitiful attempt.
Nobody escapes us.
Not enough!
I think the Disciples of Pain are priority for her. So let's do aim for the opening. Let's do Death Whisper.
I understand your intent.
Then let's analyze.
I am not your Zim's pet monkey. This
Perfect
tedium is
spot.
beneath me.
Poised to strike to take away some of his dodge. Then we actually shoot him. And then we in my sights.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Guide me.
Try harder.
Okay. Take this.
Don't distract me.
Blue kill.
The ancestors
And do this.
will pay dearly for your actions.
And do this.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
And then do this.
I'm done then.
The ancestors.
And enjoy.
Distract me.
I will not fail the craft world.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Don't shoot my dog,
You will pay dearly for your actions.
absolute shit.
We've got a job to do, Glato. Let's test our skills, Glato. It won't take long. Understood. Lex is inescapable.
For your actions.
Accepted.
Gun. A regular shot.
Executed.
Isha, heal my wounds.
And then Glato protect Abelard. Ulfa definitely activates steady superiority. Kick you. Fire burst at all of these guys.
My strike is ruin! Our foes drink of cowardice. Wolves reign! So it shall be! Because your father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father!
Let's kill. That's gonna be turn for him. No, Teophania. Going to go serve me,
Nothing I can't
Abelard. Voice of command, Abelard. Get them
Not a problem,
Abelard, and I think maybe Abelard. Oh, the dog is blocking the path. Alright, charge up here. Sworn
It will
enemy.
be done.
And chop chop.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand.
Why are they taking so little damage? Is that because they get injected by something? Creature can make 3 attacks per round and is completely immune to damage. Oh, so the Disciples of Pain buff. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Okay. Well, in that case we need to focus more on the Disciples of Pain, I suppose.
We'll rule the stars themselves. It will be done. Target well struck. Grey hair, sure hand. At your back and
An expected result.
follow my lead. Indeed. Target well struck. I will do my grey hair. Sure hand.
Your heart out for this.
Already done.
Turn. Then it's Abelard's actual turn.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Are there any more Disciples of Pain left? Nope, just bloodthirsty experiments.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Jaw. Going to stalwart defense. Oh, Iliad, I think, is just going to take care of this guy.
Ancestors, guide me!
Oh, it's still buffed. Do they all have that buff right now? This guy doesn't. Alright.
If it serves your cause. I am not your zeal, pet monkey.
That's the unnatural frenzy. Okay. There's no need for dismantling attack. Unless we in
I
my
understand
sights on
your
this guy. He'll probably be dead before he gets a chance to do anything, but
Oblivion approaches. It is hand. Behold.
Watch. What a useless place! Broken already. I'll return this favor tenfold.
I took care of this one.
What did you beat? You fought Abaddon, but unfortunately you were unable to beat him. And you tried again. Abaddon's tricky, I guess. Advanced tracking, because you don't have that buff anymore. You don't. So advanced tracking. Should we use run as well? Yeah, run as well. Go apprehend this guy.
We're undertaking this task.
Hey, thank you for checking in, Sense.
Understood. One less. Heal my wound.
Grey hair, sure hair.
I hunger for battle.
Why can I not go for... Oh, I know why I can't go for the throat. Don't have the right weapons equipped.
So it shall be. I will carve
There we go.
bones out of your bones. Speak, et Vater.
A trivial task.
Barely perceptible buzz. Thick walls contain the sound. Ooh, I think we might have found a live one.
What is that?
Eklendil. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Eldari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A monkey and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured? What is the point of your prophecies, then? Iriel glares daggers at her fellow Eldari, but she does not look away. The Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, I am glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown over your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. I will make an Eldari greeting. You've got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Iliot. She understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of it makes her a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the Elentak who keeps me at her side. Were it not for her, my soul would have left this body. Or else, I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would never have learned the truth of what happened to Krudarak. Hey, Nittler, welcome! How you doing tonight? Has your week gotten off to a good start? There were other Farseers beside you in the spire. Between the homunculus tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Your senses fail you, Eklundil. Many died, but not all. Iliad turns around sharply and points to the game board containing the Farseer's soul. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. The Eldari recoils as he looks at the bloodied game board. What is this? Explain yourself, monkey. What in all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that a Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object, and that your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her immortal soul? I did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I could only do so much. The Eldari's expression is inscrutable, but he struggles to speak. You have set me free, and I am grateful for the rescue, but what you are doing is wrong. I can free my sister's tortured soul if you let me, monkey. I am asking you for one more favor. Pretty good, had to go to town, print some stuff, made it. Now you have a bag of butcher's chips. Ooh, delicious. Where do you go to get stuff printed? Do you go to the library? Then do it. Lay to rest the wretched soul imprisoned in this object. Iliad blinks in surprise. In her eyes there is a faint and fleeting trace of softness and gratitude. Really, I must confess I have set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps, in some regards, I was wrong to do so. The Xenos nods in gratitude, finds a spirit stone on one of the homunculus's desks, and chants a few unfamiliar words which your elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board in the Eldari's hands, but as soon as he finishes his chant, a warm glow suffuses the stone he is holding. It is done. Perhaps we ought to start by introducing ourselves. Of course, Elantak. One forgets one good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Iliad can barely contain her fury as she gestures towards her fellow Eldari. Standing before you is Ekladin Maesh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Krudarak. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in case you are expecting me to introduce you in turn. He will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Elantak. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. The Farseer is at your disposal, Iliad. I feared this moment would never come. Iliad takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eklundil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Eklundil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. The Farseer tosses back his head, and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship. A ship too puny to take on an Asuriani world, or so we thought, until the council was struck with a vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom. Not only for us on Krudarak, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars, and even for those whose path stretched far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage the Rangers found no trace of the aforeseen curse. Asurian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the monkey ship that the cosmic winds had not yet had time to disperse, the plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at the craft world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. Ooh, that shit. Ooh, I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, that is the same disease that creates the obliterators from Chaos. That is, I don't remember its name, but that is very nasty. I think it might just be called like the Obliterator Plague. I'm not sure. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that Crudarach was beyond saving, the Council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. But who steered the infected vessel toward Crudarach?
Online. Sensors
afraid you
online.
already know the answer,
Weapons
Alan Tuck.
online. All
You
systems
just cannot
nominal.
accept it.
Hello, Jägernaut.
Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate. The monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
So it was your accursed kind. Ecklinder's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Ecklindil. Shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elantak is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and freeing you. Don't know if it works that well. There being a new... Did they come back? I don't remember what they're called, but yeah, they were basically melee obliterators. But I thought they discontinued those. The blood of the executioner of our people flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die away, and the Farseer wearily closes his eyes. Mutilators? Are they called mutilators? I feel like they came out in like 8th or 9th, and then they went away in 10th. You said a disease broke out aboard the ship? You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world, so you can follow their example? Answer the question, Ecklindil, not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Crudarach while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Silonthresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst her way in through the gaping wounds of the world, yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. I'm starting to suspect Ecklindil might be right, because I am remembering that Theodora, my predecessor, was running experiments on something that sounded like the Obliterator virus. She was trying to contain and refine and study something that sounds very much like what destroyed Crudarach. She may not have deliberately sent the virus to Crudarach, but I do think this might fall at her feet, ultimately. If your kin fled Crudarach, how did you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our ox in the void's cold embrace. At first it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand, and so we told him what had happened to Crudarach and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My ark was one of the first they seized. The Drukhari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and then enslaved the Farseers for their accursed experiments. And that, monkey, was how I ended up hanging in this cage. Is Krudarok completely destroyed? That is hard to believe. The Erebenian took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern, monkey. Iliad is silent for a while, and then says coldly, "But Eklundil, how did Krudarok end up in the Expanse, this close to monkey ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds?" "That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Krudarok's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation." That's honestly what I'm guessing too, Sans. That what they actually found was just... It was not something that was deliberately sent towards their craft world. It was just a derelict ship that had been lost to this virus. Another tear runs down the Farseer's pale cheek. No one suspected. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal. To see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Iliad stares unblinkingly at her fellow Eldari, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, then everything the children of Assyrian have been taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklundil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. You've already told us almost everything. Why hold anything back? The Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We had been steering Krudarok along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shail's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Krudarok away from its path, and so the Council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, of hope, and into the place known among the monkey as the Coronis Expanse. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging Shail was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the Council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believed that the prophecy that had promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Iliad's gaze. Iliad looks lost. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Krudarok. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen that accursed path and left the craft world, I could have at least tried to save someone. Was it not the Farseers who made a bad decision? What difference would it have made if you had been on Krudarok? Iliad's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers. It was not beyond their power. They led Krudarok to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Krudarok might still be whole. There's no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Iliad stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Iliad replies, "We are both guilty, and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Eklundil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my child. Alright. Now we loot this place and then get out of here. Oh god, more journals, so much reading. The journal entries are written in an angular but surprisingly tidy hand, as if the writer deliberated meticulously over every word. The notes are supplemented by diagrams and formulae. The Farseer's mind is aggressively resisting external interference. The mind maggot perished instantly upon being introduced into the system, which has never been observed before. Interesting. As punishment, the subject was placed in vibra shackles that chip away at limb bones. Mind maggot enhanced with a power implant. Subject placed in a red-hot metal capsule during the introduction of the parasite. Despite the pain and the parasite in its system, the subject succeeded in addressing the veil. Parasite destruction detected 2 minutes into its presence in the subject's body. Mind maggot enhanced with poison that suppresses the host's psychic functions and placed successfully inside its victim. The parasite's vital functions persist, yet with no sign of compliance on the part of the host. Unacceptable. Subject punished by partial skin removal and suspension by the detached areas of skin. Experiment finished. Result negative. For as long as the subject remains capable of combating the mind maggot's presence, pain is the only available method of suppression. Subject to be placed in a capsule with slowly rotating blades until further instructions. Yeah, when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail, and when all you have is torture, I guess this happens. Let's see what we got. I don't need Eldari chainswords. These are just Cavalry. Oh, Hekatari blades. Poison Hekatari blades. I think I have plenty of those. What is this? Oh, the webway resonance device. I need that. Thank you. Iliot.
Keep a sharp eye.
Disarm that.
I have learned much in my exile.
That sounds like a possibility. Sans? That would make it a fancier version of essentially a pauper's cage.
Too hard for a simple monkey. I wander through the stars. My success was inevitable. I sense something nearby. I have learned much in my exile.
Oh, what have we over here?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Who is the best at logic? God damn it, more traps?
Too hard for a simple monkey?
Done.
That's all it did? Gave me some treasure? Alright, I think we are getting out of here.
Follow my lead.
Eklundil is following. Nice, nice. Alright, if I just keep hanging a right, I will get to where I need to go.
None shall stand in my way.
None shall stand in my way. Let's just go right. Actually, what happens if I go up and talk to Tevantius while I have a Farseer with me?
It's
Will
about
something
time.
change? Nope. Nope, he is still a bitch. I thought he might have some kind of reaction, some kind of, "No, you've taken my specimen, how dare you! I need that for my experiments." And save. And up to the spire. We haven't dealt with Ereverus, or whatever her name is yet. I think that might be what we're gonna do here. How am I? I am good. Exhausted, but good.
A new challenge for me.
Here we go. There's the fight. Alright, we have ads about to start in a couple of minutes. I am going to... This seems like a really good place to take a short break, so I'm going to go use the bathroom, run the ads early to get them out of the way, and then we're going to jump into what I think is probably going to be another fight. So I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Just getting everything sorted out. There we go. Just have one of these. Cheers.
You gotta unleash the beast with monster energy.
We continue.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Hello, Eremeris. Oh, she looks cool. And 4 incubi. Now, the incubi are pretty elite, but I do think I can handle this. Eremeris. Eremeris gazes at you. The two of you lock eyes for the first time, an icy darkness churning in her stare. Worm! Insect! You have the nerve to stand before me again. You should have gasped your last breath long ago. Very well. I will rid this arrogant monkey of her final breath myself. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen, Sahel, but it's not a big deal. I feel like there are so many monsters previously not accounted for that if the count goes off by 1 or 2, it doesn't really matter. The Archon's gaze shifts away from you to Marajai. A venomous smile spreads across her face. My former Drakon, my inept executioner. Have you found yourself a new mistress? Marajai draws his weapon, a single fluid motion. Before your soul perishes in the maw of she who thirsts, I will teach it pain. The kind of pain you have never known in the whole of your existence, sister. What about you, child of Krudarak? How does it feel to know that you could not save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world? Iliad's spirit stone flashes on her chest, and the ranger's hands tremble on the grip of her rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Eremeris, but it may give peace to the spirits of my kin. I see you've taken Tavantius under your wing. Again. The homunculus may play as many of his little games in the arena as he pleases. I am satisfied with what he provides for the rank of the Cabal. That makes him valuable enough to spare his life. All those Craftworld fragments, all those prisoners, was it all worth it, Xenos? Spare yourself the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, wretched creature. Krudarak was to be the key to my power, the likes of which the Reaving Tempest could only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it. No, Archon, you are destined for retribution. Blood for blood. I cannot destroy your entire Cabal as you destroyed Krudarak, but I have the strength to cut off the snake's head. Poor little outcast. Eremeris leers at Iliad, staring into her eyes like a predator. The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourished us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain. What did you need the Farseers for? Why take such a risk? So be it. I will humor you before death, if only to step out of another's shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction, and with my helpless brethren in my clutches, who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence, it could not have been simpler. When the time came, the Farseers would be my weapon against the Reaving Tempest's rivals. Under cover of the cataclysm, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. You destroyed your future with your own hands. When the truth became known, all the weapons of Komorra would have turned against you, and against my Cabal. And this coward was my Drakon. You are too quick to call the Reaving Tempest your cabal. You have neither the ambition nor the vision to lead all these warriors full of lust for power and blood. Marishai laughs mockingly. Dragging Farseers into our spire in an attempt to trigger a disjunction. That was your grand vision? It's a pity you have not bothered to lead a single raid in recent years. It would have been entertaining to watch you order a fleet to fly headlong into monkey structures and detonate their engines, all to secure a bright future for the Cabal. Well, I've grown tired of the games and machinations you have ushered into my realm. Prepare to die, Archon Eremeris. Die? Ha! Eremeris draws her weapon. You're the only one who dies today, and after I am done with you, I will pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my Cabal. Do you know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the Cabal, to clear all obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which ought to have prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. Marishai narrows his eyes. You purged the ranks of the Cabal and cleared all obstacles from your path? Even in that you failed, you talentless wretch. I am still here. I will be the one to purge the Reaving Tempest of you. Blessed throne. Abelard closes his eyes and shakes his head in sorrow. It seems the Xenos' admission has aged him 5 years. It sickens me to say this, but I believe the Xenos. I know what kind of things people will do in the name of personal gain. And now that the foul spawn has confessed, the situation in the Expanse suddenly makes a lot more sense. My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many monkey will perish in the darkness? You will never know. Have you any final words to speak before your demise, Eremeris? Eremeris tilts her head. I intend to live, Monkey. I will live, and I will continue my work and lead my Cabal to greatness. Oh no! Reinforcements from behind! Not really surprised. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Grotesque. Grotesque. Are these also just grotesques? Okay, so 4 grotesques, 4 incubi, and a Eremeris. Let's have a look. Grotesque. Suppress pain. Okay, so they regenerate. So I need to focus fire these and take them down in a single turn. The incubi hit pretty hard, but that's about all there is to them. And Eremeris, oh, she has a lot of health. Ooh, regenerates 3 wounds anytime something takes non-fatal damage. Shadow field. Okay. Okay. Nasty. All incubi gain an extra turn. She can use that every other turn. Alright. back up and shoot.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
You will pay an even greater price. Just designate a target.
Out of the goo.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
See if I can disable your shadow field.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift.
There we go. Right, Wolfa. Start by kicking.
See how the wolf succeeds!
Shoot.
Cubs
Then we charge.
My hand is thundering! My strike is
And
ruin!
then you run and gun. Shoot again.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Okay, Tiffania standing in poop. I think we go all the way up here. Then we do transcend the potential. On Ulfa. So Ulfa can activate that. And also kick you. Then she can say, Abelard, serve me. Abelard, voice of command. Abelard, inspired.
Nothing I can't do.
Abelard, break their
Suits my
ranks.
purposes.
Why did the kick set him on fire? No idea. And Abelard.
Nothing I can't do.
Indeed. Target well struck. Lesson learned.
Wait, why did he get health back? What did I miss? Oh, it's Archon's will? No. guess I'll just keep hammering away at him. Because now I'm going to do Daring Breach.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I will do my duty.
And final attack. And that is turn. And
All too easy.
Visitor's Decree. Move out of the bullshit zone. And then Marajai is going to land the final blow.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, she parried. How dare she? Aim for the opening. Poised to strike. And attack. And then Daring Breach. And try to take down one of the grotesques.
With grace and manners. Behold! It is happening. Watch. Don't discern me. With grace and manners.
Oh. And Solomon can finish it off. Got 53 health left.
One of us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Gleito. Executed. I'll take it as priority.
Gun. Concentrated fire. And then Grisly Adjudication on these fellas.
Your last stroke of luck.
And that's turn. Now Avalon. I think charges this fellow.
Target well struck.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
And
Victory is imminent.
there we go. And turn. I think Elliot's gonna get rid of this guy. A regular shot, just do it. Yeah, it's had a good chance of hitting Marajai as well, but whatever.
Understand your entire thing, no more.
Then gonna say wait and use dispatch, so we're just going
If it
to
serves your cause.
Death Whisper this guy. Going to elusive shadow. And in my sights. Ulfa!
So shall it be.
Aw. Didn't get knocked down. I mean, that's his name. It does sound like Wool Daddy. That's just the name they decided he should have. Okay, that was some incredibly poor shooting. Wanna try that again?
So it shall be.
That's more like it.
Father's worthy instrument. Not my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I think. Okay. I only have 2 shots left. Let's reload.
How the wolf succeeds.
And that's wildfire. And do another burst.
Wolves, you feel the icy bite of death.
Yeah, go for Marajai. Tiafania. I want to voice of command on Marajai. Break the ranks on Marajai.
Warrior of anguish!
And then you know what?
Not a
Bring it down
problem
on
for me.
Avalon. Can you charge that? No. But you can charge to here.
Lesson learned.
I can start working on that.
My time is now.
How much extra damage is this? It's 10 extra damage. Let's
It
do
will
it.
be done.
So that's gonna be 50 extra damage if they all
I will
hit.
do my duty.
That is going to matter.
Target well struck. Who thought that was a good idea? Victory is one fewer target.
I don't want to run that far ahead. Because I don't want to, don't want to
My
leave
place
him
is at the
completely
fort.
isolated. Oh, actually, oh wait, this guy's dead.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. I took care of this one. A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Oh, you shouldn't stand in that Xeno bullshit zone.
I've seen worse battles than
Oh,
this
well.
in my time.
Don't think I do. Didn't think I would have line of sight. I'll take it. Yeah, Abelard is fucking scary.
Mark the target. Leto, we're undertaking this task.
Oh, you're not coming forward? Ah.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Swift and silent.
Just pick one.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me. I understand your intent. My heart sings with the thrill of battle. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Alright, Ulfar.
The fame-hungry come. Cubs play. None can do better than become the All-Father's worthy instrument! So shall it be. Wolves reign! Die in
There we go. Marajai turns to you. He is holding a crystal, coruscating with otherworldly fire. Teophania, look at this. Your enemy's soul is in the palm of your hand, under your complete control, at the mercy of your desires. Is this not the greatest revenge for past wrongs? Does this thing offer any practical benefits? It does. Irimaris' suffering will give me strength on the battlefield. Perhaps one day I will want to replace her soul with the essence of another, more worthy opponent, but that will not come to pass anytime soon. Alright, let's go.
Save your jests about
I am not
fleas
touching
and
that
marked
crystal.
territory. I heard enough
Do I
of
not
them
get to loot them?
Fenris.
I guess not. The mandrake's words are barely comprehensible. The creature is clearly not accustomed to the tongue of its dark kin. The dragon didn't offer a sacrifice for deeds. The dragon must become the sacrifice. This Xenos' actions have done great harm to humanity, and justice demand that... No, I can't lie to myself. I don't want any human being to sully their weapons with killing that scumbag. Let him be devoured by his own kind. Marajai places a hand on his weapon. His voice sounds calm, but his gaze is tense as he peers at the dark creature before him. You should not have crawled out of the abyss that your wretched kind call home. Consider our pact broken. Najrakai did not hold up his end of the bargain, so I had to finish the job myself. The result matters not. Sacrifice will be made. Mandrake's head turns to you. Make the sacrifice, monkey. The tribe never relents. The tribe will find you. Throne's mercy. Lord Captain, it was extravagant enough of you to get yourself a pet Xenos, and now we discover he comes with a whole gaggle of his kinfolk. Mind your tongue before I cut it down for you. The mandrakes care not about monkey. The mandrakes want me. Even if they were to grow bold enough to come for me, oh, it would be quite an amusement to behold. With a pure heart, I will raise my horn in praise to the All-Father on the day that this sharp-tongued scum dies. The foul Xenos may be a meager trophy, but he is still our trophy. Giving him up without a fight to this talking mop is shameful. I certainly hope that our partnership is worth it, Marajai. Keeping you around is costly. The Drukhari glowers at you. So is keeping you, Teophania. Ha, senseless creature. The tribe will find you. The tribe will have its sacrifice.
Bring it on.
Yay!
A pathetic attempt.
I do get to loot. Yay! Okay, what do we get? Agonizing Splinter Pistol. Jin Blade of Eremeris. I might stick that on Jai. Honestly, hold on. Yo! Oh, that... I think he's gonna start dual wielding, maybe. Alright, anything else we want? Wanna loot these, Only need one Incubus Clave. Hold on, that Incubus Clave... Right. Sharpened... Oh my god. That is so much damage. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, definitely not worth it. That is an upgrade. Alright, into the webway! Completed chapter 3!
Physical horrors of Camorra behind them. A long and arduous journey possible only with the help of a Xenos guide lay ahead for the rogue trader and her party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
Oh, this is a cool cutscene.
Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back. Home?
Why did he say it with a question mark at the end? A poorly shaved commoner in worn coveralls eyes you with suspicion. He's clutching an autogun that looks like the one... It is one careless reload away from falling apart. The man narrows his eyes and inquires, "Oi, who are you lot? You're not bandits, are you?" Upon noticing a non-human in your retinue, the old man grimaces with contempt and clutches the Aquila hanging around his neck. "And chumming around with inhuman scum, no less! Begone, you lanky freak! I compel you, in St. Cognatius's name, in St. Nicomedes Keith's name, in St. Drusus's name." Eklundil casts a weary eye over the commoner and inquires quietly, "Is this monkey possessed or simply mad?" "I am the mistress of this planet, Teophania von Valancius, and I require something of you." "Blessed throne, you're joking me! Her ladyship, in these here backwoods! What an honor, a big old honor this!" The man drops to his knees and tries his best to hide his travesty of a firearm, pretending that he was not just pointing it at your chest a moment ago. "I'm just a lowborn, a small humble man. I've only ever seen your lustrous visage on the holy icons in the temples on the capital. So who are you? I'm a scout, your ladyship. I wander the woods. I test the soil. Taking great care, the old man reaches into his sack and pulls out a scratched auspex with a long spike wrapped in a muddy rag. The tech priest told me, once 1,000 steps you've walked, thrust the mystical probe into the soil, say a prayer, then press the Smaradine seal. Offer 3 prayers to the Emperor, then press the ruby seal. Thus will the probe test the land and tell you what minerals dwell therein. What do the people of Janus say about my abduction? The man gives you a puzzled look. What's that? Did some rotter abduct you? Who could perpetrate such villainy? Kidnapping her ladyship, the nerve. We ain't heard nothing here on Janus. Well, how are things in the colony? I won't shame myself by complaining. We live, thanks be to the God Emperor and your ladyship. We pray for your health every day. Our good masters, the wise magi, they take care of us. Every month we give them a drop of blood as payment for protecting us, and they use it to brew potions that can detect freaks. We do whatever mystical tasks they require of us, and for that the magi order the irrigation facilities to yield twice as much. His expression darkens. There's this plague going round on Janus, though. Makes your hair fall out, your skin go pale, and your voice disappear. Turns normal Emperor-fearing people right into freaks, scum of humanity. We call folks like that wretches. Scary to look at, better to put them all down. Well, we do, little by little, with poison. Is the governor well? Can't say I have the foggiest. We never even heard the governor's name, but it still beats living under that accursed heretic, Vistenza the Bloodsucker. I need a shuttle and some means of contacting the astropathic choir so I can summon my void ship here. In a jiffy, your ladyship. Please be welcoming to our flying ferry. It's right over yonder in the brush. It's also where our expedition's Vox Wizard is staying. Eklundil shoots you a keen look and asks coldly, Will your capital offer protection? I do not wish to exchange one prison for another. The old man glances at the Farseer suspiciously. Will that there chatty mug be flying to the capital with your ladyship? He's got an awful big mouth. He looks like trouble. Yes, the Xenos is coming with me, as my guest. With a frowning grimace, the commoner bows and mutters under his breath. Oh, this won't end well. With guests like these, better grab 'em by the floppers and to the pyre. Burn them right quick. So just to put some perspective, I played through Chapter 3 in 3 streams. Maybe 4. Chapter 3 has taken, I would say, somewhere between 10 and 15 hours. Chapter 1 took about, I would say, maybe 10 hours. Chapter 2, however, took about 100 hours.
Have arrived.
Which means that if Chapter 4 and 5 are the length of Chapters 3 instead of 2, we still have maybe 20, 25, maybe 30 hours left in this playthrough. Gaming coming in with the raid. Hello, hello raiders. Welcome on in. How was Battletech Advanced Universe going for you? How's it going? We just finished Chapter 3. We just escaped from Komorra. And I am sorry to say that your raid may have gone a little awry because I am actually about to start wrapping up and raiding out myself. Because I have to pee, I'm getting hungry, and I've been going for a little over 3.5 hours. So we're just gonna finish up this current scene, and then we were actually going to start looking into raiding out. The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Janrock steps forward and solemnly says, Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it. The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chest, others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Komora sucks. PTA, you went well? I'm in a Marauder with a Gauss and 2 ERPPCs. I just can't hit for shit. Well, that's the problem. You don't want to put me in your good mechs, because I'm not a very good pilot. But I think Gauss rifles are my favorite game in all of Battletech. So thank you for putting me a mecha that has that. Marajai's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. The Drukhari ignores all monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His markedly casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body. Heinrich van Kallax approaches you. He is not looking his best. It seems he has not slept in quite a while. Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am that you have rejoined us, alive and unharmed. I don't know if I'd say unharmed. Shireen, light of my eyes, I am overjoyed to see you walk among us once more. Truly the Exalted One is merciful for showing you the way back home. I hope all the Ashmags who left us to languish without our Lord Captain have already become food for the warp demons. Recruited the Dark Elder guy, you murdered him in Komora. I will definitely be murdering him in Komora on my, what's it called? On my loyal playthrough, on my, what's it called? I can't think of it from the names. You have Iconoclast, Heretic, and the last one, Dogmatic. My Dogmatic playthrough, I will definitely be murdering him, but I was curious, I wanted to give him a chance, I think he might be interesting, and I think he's a fun character. So yeah, I recruited him. Domin Teophania, the flagship without you was like a body without a heart. Its blood froze in its veins. We welcome your return and stand ready to serve. Don't think your walk-on triggered? Your walk-on didn't trigger our gaming because it's only once per stream, and it triggered earlier when you came in to lurk. Kibella devours you with her eyes, anxiety writ large on her usually impenetrable face. As your shadow, I must personally make sure you are well, Domin. Wait for me in your quarters. Oh my. Lord Captain, I am so glad to see you. I nearly lost it when you up and disappeared on me. I was getting by on stimulants and recaf. I barely slept. Also, I could keep listening to the whispers for any clue on how to find you. The only other time I felt so powerless was when Lady Theodora... Pardon me, Lord Captain. I'm talking nonsense. Sister Argenta greets you with burning eyes. Welcome back, rogue trader. No trial could break the will of the Emperor's chosen, or stop her from returning to those who have put their hopes in her. Eogan raises his hands in a gesture of solemn greetings. My neural implants are overloaded with relief at beholding you in good health, rogue trader. I never doubted that the strength of your spirit and mind would triumph over Xenos' treachery, and this is an incontrovertible fact. Once you are restored to health, I beg you to meet me on the bridge. A disaster has struck. Nuncius has stopped speaking. Janitor Ferenc volunteered to inspect my esteemed colleague, yet now he dares to assert that he is fully operational. First off, how much do you know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companion's kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but We didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane. Iliad's expression is inscrutable, but her eyes are fixed on you, and you alone. Since your ladyship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even our most alert auger operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Heinrich's gaze, tense and almost desperate, is focused on you, but he says nothing, for now at least. Dare we inquire what happened to your ladyship? Well, I am not gonna tell them Iliad is behind it. My loyal servants, the accursed Xenos tried to take your leader from you, but their plan has failed. I am once again with you. Are you with me? Death to the enemies of House von Valancius. Show us the culprits and we'll tear the heads off the lot of them, then stack them next to your throne, Lord Captain. The furious officers grab their weapons, as if eager to crush the foes who dared breach the sanctity of your person right here and now. Lost one in the Dark City? I don't think I did. This is so touching. Marashai's voice is laced with venom. Where has my ship been all this time? The Officers' Council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly searched for information about your ladyship. How did you use Iliad? I still have Iliad. Iliad's still here. Have we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factotum, the ship is now equipped with a state-of-the-art auger system and directional finders from Kiava Gamma. Completely misunderstood what I just said. Fair enough. What I said is, Iliad betrayed me and got me captured. I'm not going to reveal that she did that. I'm going to keep that in confidence. That's what I said, or at least what I meant. That's quite enough fawning and fussing. I wish to return to my duties immediately. Danrock throws up his hands. But the crew is overcome with joy and gratitude to the God Emperor. Nonetheless, your will is absolute. High Factotum smacks his lips awkwardly and adds in a quieter voice. Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we received a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention. The group of servitors suddenly stirs, their movements frighteningly identical even for automatons. They stare at you and say in perfect unison, Hello, Nomas have come to welcome you back. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? I escaped from a dark city of the Xenos and showed them mercy. It suits you. What we see in you, light and connections without the urge to destroy. Did Nomas say it correctly? The servitor chorus, which sounds as a single voice, falls silent. Nomas appears to be waiting for your response, in eager anticipation. I am glad you are learning to understand me, Nomas. Nomas are glad too. We must go now. We will come to speak with you later. Another pause follows, so long that the silence becomes more piercing than a scream. Then the servitors finally break it. We felt sadness when we could no longer communicate with you, and we were worried about your fate. One can detect with the naked eye the moment when Nomas leaves the bridge. The servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Nomas is creepy as hell. Nomas is very creepy. I like him though. Him, it. Kibella, having stepped into your chambers, stares at you with eyes wide and brimming with emotion. Domin. A moment later, her hands touch your face. Teophania. Shh, calm down. I'm fine, see? Kibella's eyes glisten, and she quickly lowers her gaze. She steps closer, carefully touching you, as if trying to confirm that you are not merely a figment of her despondent mind. I believed. I knew you were alive. I saw your shadow in the labyrinth, looking for a way out, meandering in the dark, yet still guided towards salvation by his light. And now you're here, Domin Teophania. She slowly pulls away. Her tender expression gives way to something else, pain, despair. Right here where your blade rested in its sheath, pointless and useless. We are alive and we are together. Nothing else matters. Kibella clenches her fist, her knuckles turning white. It does matter. It matters that I, your shadow, your blade, could do nothing to stop the threat. Kibella hesitates for a moment before finding the will to speak. On the day that you and I bonded in the labyrinth, something upset the order of things. All that the Vizier taught me, all that makes me what I am. And here we are, reaping the fruits of my irresolution, my weakness. Naught but his providence saved you from falling to an unrighteous death. What are you trying to say? Kibella looks at you without blinking. The tenants demand irreproachable service. Only thus are we able to read hearts and see threads. The bloodspun web will not accept a failure. Whatever you're going through, we will face it together. Kibella lets out a bitter chuckle. Together! You have no notion of what it's like when errant thoughts and emotions obscure your inner sight. Your world is full of transitory passions. It's woven from them. It lives through them, without having to care about any thread other than your own, including mine. Perhaps our bond is not as heavy a burden on your heart as it is on mine, Domin Teophania. Kibella licks her lips as they curl into a malicious smile. After all, I'm not the only one you've bonded with.
Vil Marajai, how could you accept him into your faithful host? Already he has sunk his claws into your soul. I can feel his venom within you. Tear out this treacherous needle, or he will drink your soul to the last drop.
Kibella speaks in the cold voice of a spinner of death. The web demands that we create a distance between us. I cannot be your blade so long as thoughts and worries of another kind shroud my path through the labyrinth. Despite her tone and her words, you see longing in her eyes, and a glimmer of hope. Well, I am going to try and salvage the relationship. I need you, not a blade of the web. Please, don't leave me. Did I seduce the Dark Elder? I don't think I did. I tried to put him in his place a couple of times. Maybe that counts as seduction to a Dark Elder? I don't know. A single touch shatters Kibella's facade of cold aloofness. She lets out a painful moan and interweaves her fingers with yours. Domin Teophania, I was hoping you'd be stronger than me. I need to be alone, to understand who I am with you. Perhaps I should try on a different mask for a time and see how well it fits me. Kibella falls silent. Slowly, as if from pushing through water, she withdraws from you and turns away. Your Ladyship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue, namely Mistress Jai Hedari, who it turns out is nothing of the sort but a commoner, a fugitive from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it. Well, this evidence had better be incontrovertible. High Factotum bows and holds out a data slate to you. It's all here, your ladyship. Official records from the Administratum attestations, from the Departmentum Minatorum, and much more besides. Well, I want to know the details. I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence that the person whom we presently know as Jai Haydari served in the 19th Ifrit Regiment and was identified as the perpetrator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion. And this individual is not of noble birth, but of the lowest origins. How did you come to know this? In your ladyship's absence, the burden of watching over the dynasty's treasury fell upon my shoulders. I deemed Jai Haydari the likeliest threat to the dynasty's material security. I had my people conduct an investigation, and they uncovered a past connection between Haydari and an individual by the name of Mercy, a highly influential figure in the Kasbalika mission with a dangerous reputation. Fearing that the predatory interests of the Kasbalika would pose a threat to your coffers, I began my own investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect collusion of some kind between Haydari and Mercy, and so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It was from Mercy's associates that I acquired the compromising intelligence on Haydari. Well, I wish to see Haydari. It seems we have something to discuss. Shopped me, did you little wannabe quester? Jay's voice and bearing undergo a stark transformation. Biting soldier slang cuts through her typically gentle speech. Don't miss a thing, your servants, Teophania, and they're sneakiest too. They'll climb up a Grox's arse to find out what they want to know. I think we need to talk about your past. Only if the scum slings his hook. Jay nods at the now much paler Danrock. With a weary sigh, Jai gives you a hard stare.
Ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
Alright, so tell me your real story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16, and then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
Is Jai your real name at last? At least.
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
No, it most definitely is not. Was there anything you did not lie to me about, Jay?
Oh, so many things, Shireen. I'm struggling to keep track of them all. I told you the truth about the Expanse, and not a single word of it was a lie. What I told you about Footfall and Vladayam and how we do business in these parts, all true. Don't get me wrong, the apple of my weary eye. There are two things in this life that I dislike. Looking back at the past and having someone pry into my soul without asking.
Very well. Thank you for the answers.
Like I had a choice, Shireen. I know better than to bite the hand that pours my amasak.
Who is this Mercy that Danrock has accused you of associating with?
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
About your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officers' ears with my foul tongue? Don't be, Shireen. I much prefer being seen as a princess rather than a deserter. I'll continue to play the part in front of the others, but you wanted to talk frankly, so I've dropped the act.
Well, I think we've covered everything. Return to your duties.
Sir, yes sir, your ladyship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Jai's lips curve into a faint smile now that the seal of silence that has shackled them for years has finally been broken. Danrock adjusts his jacket before addressing you. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. It seems like this is going to take longer than 5 minutes, so I can't keep snoozing the ads. So I'm just going to run the ads, get them out of the way, go pee, and then we're going to wrap this up when I get back. So I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's get down to business. First and foremost, I have news about your subjects. In the time you were gone, the servants of House von Valancius have toiled tirelessly in their service to you, and for the benefit of the entire Trade Protectorate. Once word of your return reaches every von Valancius world, why, the masses will be ecstatic. Never before has the Expanse known a leader as merciful as you. The fanatics of the Creed may whisper about the heresies of the mind burgeoning under your rule, but your benevolence has forever captured the souls of millions of ordinary subjects. The Expanse is in flames, your ladyship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari raid our systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the fall of Santiel's pride, House Corda's world, an outrageous sacrilege given how abundant and inexpensive Prometheum is there. Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Corda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari, your ladyship. Their squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands and attacking ships. It is as if something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they are lashing out. Gee, I wonder what that could be. How fare the worlds of my dynasty? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Veabos 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity, and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. So Xavier Calcazar is leading the defense? Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar has declared himself Warden of the Corona's Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made Footfall his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When the heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, the hallowed forge of the Cognizance fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the Explorator squadrons recalled from the front lines stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What's the source of the strife between Incendia and Caligus? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Corda heeded the summons, while his lordship Caligus Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner, and served as a pretext for Lady Corda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted, and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzaltemer hunting down a Xenos fleet. Ildari, by all appearances. Very well. Is there anything else I should know? I have good news to share as well. The Heartless is fully repaired. Its hull has been considerably reinforced, and after a complete cycle of tech litanies, the fighter craft in its hangar bay now eagerly await the chance to show their worth in battle. The factotum lowers his head in thought. There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take any time away from this occasion. Alright, thank you for the report. Oh, Abelard is still here. Lord Captain, Abelard bows his head. Allow me to make a request, a personal one. While you were away, the choirmaster received an astropathic message from Dagonis. It concerns my family. The Wessarians have been accused of treason against House von Valancius. What? How is that possible? I cannot comprehend it. The seneschal shakes his head helplessly. The Wessarians have served the rogue trader dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf of, the Drive Stems, the governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been... But being of noble stock, the Wessarians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Abelard raises his gaze to you. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Tell the choirmaster to send a message to Dagonis, saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Abelard breathes a sigh of relief and seems to grow an inch or two. Oh, taller. It will be done, Lord Captain. Now Kallax wants to see me? No, it's Idira. Idira hurriedly enters the study, sniffing and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags under her eyes, her hair is disheveled, and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Thank you for agreeing to hear me out, Lord Captain. Here's the deal. After all that happened recently, the voices in my head suddenly flared up. Big sneeze. Suddenly flared up and started gabbling worse than before. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm handling them just fine, but I think I know of a way I can get them to settle down a bit. I keep having the same vision over and over again. I am walking down a corridor, and there's this door at the end, and I just know that right behind that door is blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers. I can feel the cold, rough metal. And then I suddenly snap out of it and always find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or other. I look behind me and all the doors on the way are open, but I have no memory of how I got there. That sounds dangerous with a psycho. Lord Captain, I'll cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I am not joking, this is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me it's my last chance to deal with my powers. And if I don't... I have questions to ask you. Absolutely, Lord Captain. Ask me anything, and I'll try my best to answer. What do you think is behind the door? I've no idea. Maybe it's some incredible implant from the tech priest's secret stores. Or I don't know, a serum kept in the Inquisition vault. There's such a thing as archaeotech, right? Plenty of it lying around. Maybe some of it could help me. Idira is trying to maintain a facade of confidence while simultaneously pulling at a hangnail so hard her finger begins to bleed. What if it's a trap? No way, it can't be. Whatever, I'll go alone if you like. Just please help me get there. Is the door you describe similar to the door your whispers come from? No, well, I don't know. It feels different. The one from the visions feels very, I don't know, real? I can't even touch it. It's definitely not an illusion. Oh, I can't even touch it. It's definitely not an illusion. It really does exist somewhere. And trust me, neither of us wants to open the other door, the whispering one. Does your vision contain any clues on where to start looking? Vague ones, as usual. I think I can hear the muffled cries of some weird bird. My head is sweating like somewhere hot. I am surrounded by rockcrete, your everyday Imperium stuff, except it reeks of burnt flesh, fried cables, and chemicals. Sorry, that's about it. Nothing more concrete. But I think if we get close enough, I'll sense it immediately. No more questions. I will definitely help you find the door. Some of the darkness in Idira's eyes clears, and her smile widens slightly. Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense we're close, I'll let you know right away. The Exalted One bless the House of von Valancius for your largesse of spirit, Sherin, and thank you for deigning to speak with me. Jai turns unusually hesitant, now tentatively choosing the words that only a moment ago rolled off her tongue in an uninterrupted cascade. Here's the thing, Sherin. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are all over the place, orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off, and not without reason, and revenues plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been incommunicado recently, and an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why. Some Ashmag, or Ashmags, thrones smite them, has captured my gang, and they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard-grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my Mercatum Tabula Officiale, in exchange for my gang's lives. Jai tosses her thick mane of hair and grits her teeth, looking more vicious than you have ever seen her. But I am not giving up my certificate for anything, and nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I am begging for your help and protection, Sherin. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather go with a lion at my side. Tolliman did not say who sent the message? Shireen, you know yourself that all this astropathic chit-chat is nothing but a stream of images, thoughts, intentions. Nothing concrete. But I don't need the name of the sender. I already know it. I can smell Falco's stench all over this. Or else it's Vladame's doing. It's just that damned Ashmak style, as you take him. It could be a bluff. It could, Shireen. But I've been missing the familiar stench of the docks, and darling Octi and her bar, and even the stony gaze of the Exalted One that watches over you whenever you are on footfall. I am homesick, you see. The tender smile vanishes from Jai's face, leaving a nakedly bleak expression behind. The Exalted One help those who help themselves, Shireen, and I don't want to risk the lives of my people. Alright, when we reach Footfall, I will help your associates. I do look forward to that day, Shireen, and praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart. So many people want to talk to me. That seems like most of my retinue. Okay, what's going on here? Being adorable. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. Heinrich's voice drips with venom. Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you will never leave the ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously as what is transpiring in the center. What is going on? Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship, Teophania? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once, and who almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Rogue trader. Heinrich's voice makes your blood run cold. Has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Komorra. Your retinue, you know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly, but do not dare interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The Inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. Your wonderful path has led you into a rather thorny situation, cousin. You refused to beg for mercy in Komorra, and now you'll have to lick the boots of Monkey. Silence, Xenos. Your turn will come. Iliad does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her, then turns her gaze to you. Here's the thing. I don't really like Iliad that much. Anyone else wants to share their thoughts? You know, Lord Captain, I will support any order you give, but to keep the Xenos in the retinue, especially after everything. Abelard casts a tense look at the lower bridge. After everything that has transpired because of her, it would not be wise. The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You know this. Cassia's hands shake a little as she clenches her fist. But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. The heinous behavior pattern of the Xeno entity and of specimens similar to her statistically leads to unfavorable and unpredictable outcomes. She serves as a clear example that the great powers bestowed by the warrant must also be used with great caution. That is the end of her usefulness. Elliot blankly surveys the crowd. Yeah, she is a really good sniper. However, Heinrichs, do with her as you wish. Predatory grin spreads across the interrogator's face. With great pleasure. Heinrich shakes off his hands in disgust. Before putting the Xenos to sleep, I will interrogate her. I still have many questions that need answers. I said... I was kind of waffling back and forth, but one of the first things I said when Iliad betrays me was that when we get back out of here, I'm going to give her to Heinrichs. I was kind of reconsidering that, but now that they put such a fine point on it, I'm going back to my original decision. She is in for a bad time, and frankly, she has earned it. Her betrayal has paved the road that leads to her doom. And with that said and done, there is a whole bunch of stuff to do now as we have dipped our toe into the beginning of Chapter 4. And if chapters 4 and 5 are the same length as chapter 3, I am estimating we have maybe 20 to 30 hours left in the playthrough. I think because I decided to do basically all the content that was available, chapter 2 was a bit of an anomaly in that it took me about 100 hours. So we are going to save... and we are going to quit out, and we are going to look for someone to raid.